lot of money. But that is a pretty good return. How many strikers do we have that we might lose? Half our team is wanted by other clubs. This is really... G'day! G'day. Someone must have given subs to the channel while I was offline. Maybe a VOD watcher. Somebody else just subbed. But there was no message. Good morning. It just went up from 8:19 to 8:20, but it didn't play the alert. Maybe it'll take a minute to tick through. Maybe someone resubbed and said, "Don't share my resub." We get these lads back on loan. Some of them are definitely good enough to come up to the first team. Yes, Monica, we put this as Mohammed Enes Zenkakan. So can you sub and just say don't share it with the chat? I'll just quietly resub. That's interesting. I didn't know that was an option. I don't subscribe to. I think I subscribe to. How do I find out who I subscribe to?
Excuse me, sir.
Thank you.
But it's time to goose.
How to
Douglas
see
just
my
resubbed for 75 months. On that note.
Thank you. Oh, I think I need to be on a different channel, on the actual Twitch channel. Hold on. Click on that. Subscriptions. So I'm subscribed to Joe Hickson, Sir Action Slacks, Gemothy, Ashwin, And myself, apparently. I think that's just automatic. And I've been subscribed for 132 months, which tells you how long I've been doing this for. Sorry, where did all that money come from? Jesus Christ. Look at that. Sponsorship. We just got 190 million injected into the club. Look at that. That's wild. So we've got 230 million quid in the bank. That's nuts, isn't it? God. Right, Ben, you're moving up to the first team. Mr. Linardos, you're moving up as well. Mr. Owalabi, you're moving up. Johan, you're going to stay. Andre, you're going to stay. Mr. Karras, you guys all stay. But that's good. That's like getting a bunch of new players. I'm happy with that. Marco Tempelman. Yeah, I am Marco Tempelman. Contract expires. Alfonso is off. I really wish William Saliba had stayed, but he won't. And he's off as well, which is actually good because that's going to clear up 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, nearly 800 grand a week off our wage thing. Javi Guerra. He was okay for us last year. He has been in steady decline. He's 32. I think there are better options out there. He's 8th in terms of midfielders that we have at the club. And they're going to give me 16 mil up front and then a bit more. Sure. I would like to keep Gavi. He was actually pretty good. And Musiala as well. Really good players. Wow. So he's on 425,000 a week. I'll offer him a contract. He's not convinced. You're going to be an important player for us, bud. All right, fine. Fine. Add promise. You will be an important player. I don't know what that means. All right. And the other lad was Gavi. We may be in trouble in terms of signings. Everybody's so expensive. Dietmar Jakel. Robin Pates? Do it? Yeah. Yeah. Good. Simone Profundi has been brilliant for us. This lad's going to come on for us this year. I'm telling you. Oh boy. I'm not really going to learn German.
but it's time to goose.
Villemeister just resubbed for 81 months. Guten Tag, PFlax.
Thank you. Thank you. Oof. 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 I wish there was a way when I mouse over him to see which squad he's in, rather than just say contracted to Bayern Munich. This guy I would like. I would like him a lot. Look at this guy. Quick, good stamina, positioning, anticipation, concentration, decisions, marking, crossing, first touch, tackling, technique. He's good. He'd be an excellent left back. Poor Gilmar would be sidelined a little bit is the only issue. Kind of want Gilmar to come on. This lad will clearly be first choice. Can Gilmar play anywhere else? No. And Gilmar could go far. He is only 20. Look at that pace. No, we're still a Bayern. So I would sign this lad if he could play on the right. I wish he was a right-sided player. Henry Albat. Yeah. Damn, this kid's good, man. Huh. compare him to, say... Hang on. Let me just see what that was. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. Fucking washed my headphones. Gah. I gave the Raycon ones to my daughter because I don't leave the house much. I don't need wireless headphones. Oh, God. You can't use the word promo. Cannot be done. So I don't really need wireless ones to be around the house. So I can't use them for running either because those ones will just fall out. They're not for jogging or whatever. So I'm going to get for my birthday, which is in 2 weeks' time, the ones that go over your ear for running. God, they want to give me how much money? Look at this guy. He's like okay. He can play a lot of positions. Last season we only used him 18 times. It was okay. We just played 138 million for him for some reason. And they want to give me essentially 58 million quid for him. And he doesn't really want to stay here either. Yup. And they want to sign this guy. Offer from the Al Ahly Saudi Sports Club. 20 million. Yup. Off you go. Whose testimonial is this? The testimonials are quite sweet actually because it brings back players that have retired or left the club, and it's sort of they're in green, sort of like they are on loan. Oh, you're kind of cack, aren't you? Nice relaxing Saturday. Just thinking what I'm going to do with my day. I guess I could play Football Manager and watch Gordon Ramsay. He's still going? How's his career been? Wow. What a player. Look at that. He had an average of 8. That's insane. £100 million. Okay. 100 million quid is insane for a 33-year-old. Yeah, 33? 100 million for a 33-year-old? Methinks not. God, Jesus, that's a lot of money. Oh. See, I'd like this lad. Can play all across the back. Young. Pretty good guy. Good physicals, good tackling, anticipation, transfer status. What are these offers here? Discuss interest with agent. Very keen on San Diego. Okay, thank you. We'll make a bid. Make an offer. 44 million. Sure. Or how about if we take that? Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Gianluca Antignani. Edward Tress, the young German striker. The club wants me to sign Germans. Adrian. This guy's good. How much do they want for him? 98 million. Because we're going to lose. I think Zafir Chan is going to. He wants to leave. David Schutz is excellent, and I would happily keep him. Saliba's off. He's gone to Al Nassr. He's gone. He was the guy that fucked that game for us by giving away 2 goals late on. This guy's good. 26. I think he's good. He's certainly very big. 98 million. How would you like to take God. Don't want to sell any of these lads. That's a lot of money. That is a lot of money. But defenders are hard to come by. 98 million. How about 50 million and 25% of any future sale? 76 and 35%. All right, I can live with that. John Patton, I really wanted this guy. I've wanted him for a very long time. Ooh, you know what we should look at, actually? Any contract clause release, minimum fee release clause is at most 60 million. Freddie Coral. Roxy Gottlieb. That's a great name. I do, Tom. Freddie Adu. What a sad, sad way it ended for Freddie Adu as a player. Get this. He was still playing in 2021, but he's only 35. I remember him, DC United, 2004. He was 14. He became the youngest American ever to sign an MLS contract. He was chosen as the #1 overall pick in the 2004 MLS Super Draft. $14. Just never worked out for him. Guerra. Yeah. Just wanted to say, I'm sorry to see you go. Good luck with the next step of your career. Have a good one. I really did enjoy my time here, but my future lies elsewhere. Cheers, boss. No problem, mate. His attitude in the interview was triumphant. That makes sense, doesn't it? That's definitely a thing that happens. How would you describe his overall attitude? Triumphant. Huh. Okay. Look at this lad. Doesn't enjoy big matches. Out you go. Adrian, 78 million. I'm just gonna delay it for a week. Just while we see what the crack is. Everton have offered me... Wait, what is this offer from? Oh, because there's two. I don't think this guy's very good. Gavi signed. Excellent. Maximum squad size of 99 players? That's insane. Do you know what I've noticed is these clubs in the Middle East, these clubs sign these players, they pay you a fortune for them, but they'll sometimes buy lads at like 26, 27, and if you then try to buy that player and you're at a decent club in a decent league, the player's like desperate to get away. That's almost 100 players. Well, he's right. Al-Shabaab have signed Bawat. I really wanted to sign this lad, but I don't need another midfielder. No. By the way, so Simone Scotta, still at the club. Look at this lad. He's 22. Look at his statistic. Look at his numbers. And he could still improve. This lad's amazing. He's like our best player, easily. Certainly the most valuable. Are we not finding any, like, of these youth teamers out there that are, like, amazing? Is that really not a thing that my team is able to find? Maximilian Trommer, Angus Warner, Emiliano Girardi, Filippo Maggio. These lads aren't even good. What's happening? Are we not hunting down lads? Akeem Uba. Damn, this lad's 19. He's looking pretty good. Bosh him on the short list. Marco Sertu. Bosh him on the short list. This lad's just called Die. I would like to sign all three of these young lads. That is frankly ridiculous. But you know what? My coaches. Oh wait, let's fucking scout that lad first, eh? Why are they saying B? He could be really good. 8 million quid. Yep. Is he any good? Yeah, being big and strong really helps in this game. Oh, Herr Templeman. I don't think you've been training very well. Good stuff. Oh. View Joshua Xerxes' profile. Oh, is this... Wow, Chelsea bought him for 62 million and he's been absolutely incredible for them. Wow, wow, wow. They beat us 3-0. Oof. Do I think he regrets his move to Man U? I'll be honest with you, I have not watched Man U play this season much. And I only watch the highlights when they lose. So, I don't know how he's done. I don't know. I mean, they're just a fucking awful club. So badly run. It's hard to even know what's happening. They are 14th. The thing is, the amount of money it would take to put this club right Kabir Aghahowa. Isn't he in my first team at the moment? No. Yeah, you guys want to borrow him? You can borrow him. Oh, wait. Yeah, whatever. Go on. Hazelwood's going to sign for Newcastle. Accept. I mean, if you look at the table, right? So we're going to sign Diego. This lad. 22, Spanish. Excellent. Can play anywhere across the back. Right back for us. Perfect. We need a good player there. How much? 45 million from our transfer budget of 160. Done. Sold. Gavi, could you here look, pat on shoulder. You patted Gavi on the shoulder, which appeared to improve his body language. Could you introduce Diego to everybody? I'd be happy to do that. Thanks, Gavi. That's how people act. That's improved my body language. I don't know if I want to pay this much money for this lad. I don't think he's that good. Pay all this money for a lad who, at the moment, isn't... Like, we don't need this guy. He can't score. He's not... No. I'm out. I'm out. Cancel that deal. I don't want him. Diego... So, I don't think Diego was... I think we... Oh, no, we got him on loan. That's right. We desperately got him on loan. And then he was injured. He was immediately injured for 4 months. Yeah, there. Broken ankle. I remember. We barely got him into the team. Broke his ankle. By the way, Alaves finished in La Liga last season. They finished history, competitions, domestic leagues. They finished 8th. It's weird you can't see the previous year, but either way. That was me there, 6th. But if it had been 4th, might still be there. Oh, Antonio Blanco, what a legend. Julian John Guerrero, what a legend. He was so good for us. Bruno did well for these lads last season. Pietro Bruni, good lad, but he's not as good as Scotta. Bruni is actually not really good enough for our team, sadly. Louis Barry? Who's this guy? How's Bruni doing? He's doing alright. He's doing alright. The board does want me to sign players domestically. This guy's decent. He can fill in a bunch of positions. Get him on a 3-year deal. Get him at his peak. Competition with Musiala. Backup for Musiala. We want to sign Asan Udradrago. They want a lot of money for him. I'm going to offer you 75 million. That's locked. And I will give you a friendly and 50% of any future sale. I'll make the offer. My kids don't give a shit about football, sadly. Or any sport, really. Good day. I would be playing him as a right back myself. Marco Sertu. Edward Tress. Look at this lad. Now this is what I'm talking about. Oh no, David. Strong eyebrows. Strong eyebrows. He's interested in a loan move? Really? So, Edward Tress, German, one for the future, but I think he could be special. He's 20. He has dribbling 17, finishing 16. His first touch needs some work. His technique needs work. Hard working, good off the ball, good decisions, decent composure for a young lad. His pace is nuts. Agile, good balance, stamina, a little bit weak. Apparently, he's truly one of world football's global superstars. Simone Scotta is truly one of world football's global superstars. Zafir Khan is truly one of world football's global superstars. This guy's name is Oliver Funfstuck, which is a great name. Adrian. He would rather go to Al Ahly. Nope. Sorry then. Please don't take Matthias Tell away from me. He's a player I like. Why is Dortmund making more money from match day ticket sales than we are? Their stadium is an 81,000 seater. Oh yeah, they've got that massive standing section, haven't they? Bilo Sagdiev. I think that would be really interesting. But make sure that you try to keep the stories relatively brief. Like, some people send in a really interesting email, but taking it from being like a couple of 1,000-word email that would probably take 10 minutes to read out, down to an email that would be brief enough to read out, is quite challenging sometimes. So happy for people to send in stories. I mean, obviously, I can't say. I don't know how rough the stories are going to be. I don't know how, emotional it's going to be. Probably very. But yeah, I mean, if you send it in, and I like the email, and I think, yeah, actually this would be worth reading out, even just out of interest. Because not everything has to be funny. Interesting is also good, Andre Bolton. Herr Bolton, I don't think you're very good, so yeah, we'll sell you. Thank you. I got an email from Uchichi. What a kind offer.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Ella Chonky just resubbed for 4 months.
Is this real? Guy's emailed me asking if he can use the name Pyrion for his firework company. I don't know what to say. I think I'll just say, yeah, go for it, mate. A lukewarm defense of Napoleon. That's a decent defense of Napoleon. Oh, God. Some fucker signed me up on my public email to the Center for Bioethics, which is a anti-abortion, I don't want to say charity, I don't know what you'd call them. Pressure group, whatever, however you want to put it. I don't understand why people would sign me up for that shit. People have signed me up for loads of local MILFs in your area, and that can get filtered, but... Sorry, they want to borrow Alexander Corty? No. Why can't I change the budget? It's Beeston, not Biston. Had several emails about that. In defense of Bournemouth. Python is yapping. Okay, this is ridiculous. rubbish. He moved there in 2023, and he's trying to make out like he knows the town. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Let me tell you, let me list the ways Bournemouth has gone downhill, all right? Number one, when I was there recently, I was there just towards the end of last year, and I stayed in the town centre, and we went out in the town centre. There were people walking around in like gangs. There were fights, like bad fights. All my mates who live in Bournemouth and have lived there their whole lives are talking about how rough it is now, how many stabbings there are now, how crime has just gone through the roof in Bournemouth compared to what it used to be like. And places like the walk from the town centre up to Lansdowne is just seedy bars and little clubs and pubs and strip places. The good pubs in the town centre, there's hardly any. They're like just big Weatherspoons style piss-up places. It used to be the winter gardens were really pretty, beautiful all year round. Now it's kind of run down. Lots of homeless people, lots of drug addicts, lots of gangs, lots of crime. It's gone to bits. And he's like, what about Westbourne? Westbourne is really nice, but it's also really small. If you go to much of Bournemouth, I would like this lad to try going out down towards Tower Park and looking at all the housing around there. Charminster has some nice bits, don't get me wrong, but the more you explore Bournemouth, the more you realise it's just exceedingly ugly. A lot of it. Really fucking ugly. You walk from the town centre up towards the football ground, that whole stretch of road is incredibly depressing to see. And all the houses around there, and the lack of opportunities, it's dog shit. Yeah. Is this just gibberish? God, so many fucking emails. God, we've got so many good emails to read. This is tough. This is tough. I'm just hoping these clubs that are interested in my guys won't actually buy them. Yeah, Bournemouth's bad, man. It's gotten real bad. Oh. We just need to sell someone. Oh, they've cancelled it. Dicks. I mean, I would be happy with this squad. See if we can keep this squad together, we're challenging for things. It's not just Boscombe. Town Centre is awful now. Really bad. I was watching the Atrioc Marketing Monday. He's a smart guy. His background is marketing, right? And he was talking about Tesla and the share price drop for Tesla. And the market cap for Tesla dropped by $800 billion. How insane is that? Like, it was peaking. Donald Trump becomes president. Elon Musk is right there with him. Share price through the roof. Then he does his Nazi salute and the Doge shit and all that. And the share price tanked by 800 billion. To give you some idea of how much money that is, let me find this bit in the video for you. This is really good. Where is it?
Lost in this short period is equivalent to $800 billion. And I want you to try and understand the scale of what that loss is. Tesla's losses since December 18th, 2024 are greater than the entire value of Toyota. It's like if Toyota went to zero. Is that crazy? No, because it's way more than that. It's Toyota plus Ferrari plus Mercedes-Benz plus VW combined, all going to zero. Is that crazy? No, because it's way more than that. Tesla's losses since December 18th are equivalent to Ford, Subaru, Mazda, Toyota, Nissan, Rivian, Honda, Ferrari, Porsche, Mercedes-Benz, Aston Martin, Hyundai, Kia, VW, GM, and BMW combined. It's as if every one of these companies went to zero in 3 months. I am not exaggerating. I'm not upplaying it. This is exactly the amount of market cap lost. And take $10 billion on top of that and light it on fire.
How is that possible? That is how much value has been wiped off Tesla. Andre Bolton. Yeah, good luck to you, Andre. Isn't that mad? Look, I think it would be fine if a company was worth that much because it was making shitloads of money and had loads of assets. That's how you should value it. But they don't make $800 billion. They don't even make close to that. You couldn't tell me that their assets are worth that much, because for them to lose $800 billion means they're worth more than that, because they're not at zero. That means the company's basically worth over $1 trillion. I don't think that's even in any way conceivable. In any way. They get huge subsidies from the US government, which I notice Elon Musk hasn't cut. And there's not infinite growth for cars, is there? I've got to get the door. Let me get it. Because I think it's the channel. Yeah, it's crazy. Where are we weak? Happy with the striking options at the club. 1, 2, 3, 4 guys that I would play up front. Left wing. Right wing. Let's look at the squad planner, which is here. So, Tell is my first choice. Then El Said and Edward Truss. Right wing is Boulanger at number 1. Pafundi number 2. Left wing, Musiala, Gavi, Tress. Midfield. Scotta is my number one there. Then Gavi. Boncho. David Schutz. Actually, Ben Vollett is going to be second choice. I think Musiala's playing out there, so here we're in the middle. Kind of want Gavi there, in all honesty. Left back. Gilmar. Centre back, Can. Schutz or Can. Right back, Diego. Or Corti. It's too much. 98 million, it's just too much. One cheap way I figure out if a player is any good is I look at the other clubs interested in them. So anyway, some of the other points that Atriok was making in that vid is, for example, Elon Musk has kind of pissed off a lot of people that you would consider Democrat voters or more liberal people in the US. Hold on. And given that he's done that, pressure building.
Excuse me, sir.
Thank you.
But it's time to goose.
6000 just resubbed for months.
That's fair enough. So anyway, you got this guy who people, including me, think is probably just a straight up Nazi, like 99% sure of that. Think that was not a Roman salute or a giving his heart to the crowd. It was just him chucking a Nazi salute and being really, really pleased with himself doing it. You could see him thinking, like when he did it, he sort of grits his teeth like, yeah, take that. I'm here. You can't stop me. We won. And a lot of people were horrified by that. And the decline in Tesla's stock share price almost exactly coincides with that moment. Like the big steep decline. And in just 3 months from that to where they are now, 800 billion wiped off the market cap. And yes, all right, it was overvalued. But the point is that he's shitting himself, right? And now you've got Donald Trump telling people to buy Teslas, as he put it. And like all these government figures are out there, like, was it Ted Cruz taking a picture of him with a Tesla going, isn't it beautiful? Trying to like bump the sales up, which is ridiculous. Like having the president come out and try to help sell cars for his mate is insane. But they did it. But a lot of the states that voted for Donald Trump don't want electric cars. They don't want them. And the sales rate of electric cars in Republican states is really low. But when you look at the rates of electric car purchase in Democratic states, the highest in the US for electric car purchasing are all Democrat states, and they're not buying Teslas because they don't like Nazis. And they're not willing to say, well, I disagree with the Nazi stuff, but I think they're doing a lot of good things, which you see a lot of Republicans and conservatives saying on like the subreddit. Is like, I agree with a lot of what Trump's doing, but I don't know about this. It's like, wow, you guys agree with a lot of the stuff he's doing? All right, whatever. You can't convince people, but essentially his market is drying up because he didn't spend 280 billion, right? He spent 280 million. He didn't spend 280 billion on Trump's campaign. I don't even think you can find stuff to spend $280 billion on. And also that would be over half his fortune. So he didn't spend 280 billion, guaranteed. But yeah, it was nothing to him, like pocket change. Anyway, the people that Elon Musk would be wanting to sell those cars to are not buying them anymore. Because they're like, I'm not buying from Elon Musk, he's a fucking Nazi. I want to buy an electric car, I'll buy that fucking Chinese one. And that's why now they're coming in with these tariffs against the Chinese electric cars. Because he said to Donald, you got to stop him, Donald. We've got to force him to buy Teslas and Teslas only. That's literally what's happening. It's crazy. You felt like Elon Musk didn't care about Tesla. Okay. But that whole US government trying to advertise Tesla made me change my mind a little bit. You feel like he didn't care about Tesla? The bulk of his wealth. It's like isn't it? It's like the biggest part of his wealth. That and SpaceX. Man, look at all this. Man, we got a lot of money set up actually to come in later. That's great. Robert, look at that Barnet. Mario Bergmeister. Zla, yeah, fuck hell. I mean, when he had to buy Twitter, I thought that was like he was just being a massive dickhead on Twitter and saying that he would improve it. Twitter fucking sucks now, dude. It's so bad. And everybody always says, "Oh, it was always shit." It was definitely not like it is now. Yeah, I've tried to stop reading the news as well. Or it's crazy. There's a lot of crazy shit going on, you know? Wow, we were 4-0 down and came back to win? That's hype. God, here's an ad for Paradox. Star Miner. Build your interstellar mining fleet. Harvest rare minerals. And defend against alien threats. Gosh, that does sound really exciting, doesn't it? You fucking French pig. There's a Kitchen Nightmares subreddit. I'm joining that. Oh shit. Oh. Fallout Season 2's coming. Fantastic. I thought Fallout Season 1 was actually really fun. Tom Cock has come over. Nice. I don't know what effect this has. Like, does welcoming the players to the club, does that mean anything? Matthias Tal is on for being the top goal scorer. This is good, having this slide. Squad planner. What do you mean question mark? No. Where you going? Where you going? I don't want you bothering the man downstairs. Just stay there, baby. You don't need to go downstairs and bark at that man. Just stay there. Where are you going? And you wait. A child? Well, she is one of our children, obviously. this kid for this season. I'm keeping him. What's this? Support. Is he supporting? Unhappy with the manager's treatment of Zafir Khan. So, just to get this clear, you guys want us to sell our best player on the eve of this season, so that going on to win the Champions League, for example, which is our goal, not interested, don't want to help. So we've got Gilmar can play there, Diego can play there. If we needed to, Zafir Khan could play there. I really don't want to have to spend any more money because we're kind of tapped out on cash. We've loaned this guy out and he's not good enough anyway. And in the youth team, none of them are good enough to make the step up. We have 81 million in the bank. We have no money. Maybe someone on loan? Get someone in on loan? Just a body. Just a human body. Maybe another goalie as well, in all honesty, because we've got two. I don't know why they would delist it. Anyone got any ideas why they would do that? Oh yeah, we could get a German in. Yeah, just wait for the next one. Just wait for the next one. We know when that will be, for sure. I mean, honestly, the mods for this have popped off in terms of how many people are now modding in ways I'd never seen mods before. Like, genuinely. Like, I've never seen mods that completely change the engine the way there have been for this, like FM Tweak. I've never seen that for any FM. Ever. I don't know. I think it was some lads figured it out, right? In China, some lads, or Japan maybe, figured out how to mod that, and now people are doing it. I believe that's right, because the first one I heard about was the Asian mod or something it was called. I don't want to sell this guy, though. I mean, he's not great, but he's a good squad player. Why delist the game? Ooh, licensing. That could be something like that. Couldn't it? It could be something like they've got an agreement with the Bundesliga that they can license, because I know that all of these sorry, hold on. Wow.
Welford Gaming raided with 8 viewers.
Thank you. No, they're called Juventus. It's just one file that it used to be, and I think it might still be, that you just go into this one folder and delete a couple of files and add one file. And that fixes it. Which was like their sort of, that way SI could be like, oh, we tried not to let people do it, but they figured out how. Like, we can't stop them. So yeah. You don't know why SI had the engine closed? Can you take an educated guess about why they might not have wanted people modding their game that they release the same version of every year? Because, for example, if FM25 comes out and it's not as good as FM24 with mods, a lot of people might be like, this sucks. Like, I'm just waiting for the absolute bug-laden piece of crap that's going to come out later this year, because I just don't believe that it's going to be a success, unfortunately. I mean, yeah, what you should absolutely look. I mean, if you look at a lot of games, an example would be who wants to buy my goalie? I'm not selling my lad. Keep trying to steal my lad. Like, I can just imagine the match engine being just insane. Loads of weird bugs. Because they've had to make a much bigger change, presumably, to this version than they have to any other version, right? Like, you want to buy Matthias Tell? I don't think so, buddy. The Super Cup. Let's see if we can win the Super Cup. So that's not true, Tans, because this league is not seen as having as much prestige as the Premier League. So when the Premier League players come in, quite often, your lads are like, I want to go. Like, Newcastle is a bigger club than Bayern in this universe. Boulanger, Musiala, Tell, Scotta, Gavi, Arsov, Gilmar, Zaffer, Owalabi, Diego. Owalabi straight into the side, eh? Interesting. You prefer him to... Oh, David Schotz is injured. Okay. So Owalabi is one of our youth team boys that we promoted, I believe. Yeah, he was on loan to Ream. Well, let's see how he does. I love this team. I love this team, mainly because we've got Simone Scotta. Look at that beast. And Boulanger. God, I still can't believe we fucking lost to Real in the semi last season. What stadium is this? I think that's a penalty, ref, after 22 seconds. Ollie missed. I think it's absolutely in the spirit of what offside is about. But we've been here before. We need a better penalty taker, Jesus. That's poor. Oh my days. So here's the problem. I mean, I'm totally on board with it, because the idea of someone's toenail being offside and therefore the goal has to be, you know, it will be much easier, or it should be much easier to check for offside. Should be. You should just be able to glance at it and go, nope, he's onside. And you might even, God forbid, be able to rely on the linesman again like we used to. What are they even for? Get them off. They're not doing anything. I mean, now the issue is, you'll have someone there and it's like, is his heel onside? And it's going to be much harder to draw that line, because you're going to have to figure out, like, it's just harder to do, isn't it? Now you can draw a line and look down it and go, oh yeah, his toe's offside. But how do you do it when you're like, is his heel behind there? And you're going to have to draw it. It's just going to be stupid. What are we doing, boys? We can't handle Shaquille Van Persie. Oh, you've got to use that. You can't just be running into trouble, Scotta. Super Willis, I feel exactly the same. Like, it should be that the game just plays on. The referee doesn't check with VAR after all these goals. But instead, VAR has to basically buzz in and be like, that guy was offside. But even then, the idea that the referee doesn't get to say that was a goal means that you can't celebrate a goal anymore. Goal goes in, you don't want to be jumping around and then turn around and see, oh, I've been celebrating for nothing, and now I feel even worse than if the goal had just been offside in the first place. Now I thought it was fine, but his toe was offside. You know what I mean? It just makes it so much harder to feel that flow, that excitement of football. Oh. But the idea was, but there were mistakes. Well, it's just human beings running a fucking game, isn't it? Can we calm down? I mean, if VAR wants to be there for egregious errors, you know, like the referee missed a lad absolutely elbowing a lad off the ball. Yeah, I think that's fine. Or a guy was actually handled it really obviously, like, for example, when Thierry Henry cheated the Irish out of that game by handballing. VAR could look and say, oh, he handballed it. But no goal. Yes, get computers in. Robots, please. The robots will be smashed up, decapitated, and disemboweled like that Hitchbot. Yeah, goal line technology works. They want to have this automated offside system, and didn't it absolutely do fuck all? Isn't that what happened? By the way, in the league, we scored 1 goal from free kicks last season, and that was as high as anyone got in the entire league. No team scored more than 1 goal from a free kick, which is kind of silly, isn't it? Oh shit, apparently our goalie's pretty good at taking penalties. Ho ho! Here comes our goalie. Our 4th best penalty taker, apparently. Oh shit. Oh! Retract that Jova. Jova's back on. This isn't German at all. We've missed 5 penalties in this shootout have been missed. This isn't the Germany I know. What a run-up. Fuck off. That's not great, boys. I'm very disappointed. We just didn't have the luck when it counted, unfortunately. Can't miss that many penalties. He's meant to be really good at these. Oh, is it going to be our tricky second season? What a pleasing noise. Can I just say, when you look at American football teams, right? NFL teams. Here are some of the names, all right? Teams. You've got the Buffalo Bills, the Miami Dolphins, the New England Patriots, the New York Jets, the Baltimore Ravens, the Cincinnati Bengals, the Cleveland Browns, the Pittsburgh Steelers, Houston Texans, Indianapolis Colts, the Jacksonville Jaguars, the Tennessee Titans, the Denver Broncos, Kansas City Chiefs, Las Vegas Raiders, the Los Angeles Chargers, the Dallas Cowboys, the New York Giants, the Philadelphia Eagles, the Washington Commanders, the Chicago Bears. Those are some cool names. Now let's look at the NBA teams. I don't know what's going on here, right? The Toronto Raptors, the Cleveland Cavaliers, the Charlotte Hornets, Orlando Magic, and the Washington Wizards. Wizards? But then you've got the Denver Nuggets. Who wants to be called a Nugget? The Utah Jazz. Golden State Warriors. That's a cool name. The LA Lakers. That's a cool name. But the Memphis Grizzlies? The New Orleans Pelicans? Come on now. Come on now. Washington football team. Yeah, you're right. No, I'm not selling him. He's he's the man. By the way, never ever trust. Here's a little piece of advice for you. Do not trust your backroom staff or your assistant manager in any way when it comes to them suggesting conversations that you should have with people or things you should do. For example, when it says something like, we should really change their expected playing time to better reflect their position in the team. No thanks. No, thank you. No, thank you very much. I don't think I will do that. That sounds absolutely nightmarish. The AI is like, you should praise so-and-so's recent form. And you do, and they say, I can't believe you've said this. I think I could be doing way better. And you say, oh, great, I look forward to seeing that. And they're like, oh, I can't believe you said that. I'm so appalled at the way you've handled this. I want to leave the club. Lucian Leacher. Who's this guy? Oh, a loan move? Yeah, cool. Get him in. We need another left back. I don't think I've ever given a player an injection, because even though you do it, their condition is still shit, so they can't really play. Excuse me? You want to buy David shirts? Yeah, I don't think so. And like I said, I think Miles Jacobson, probably autistic, doesn't understand human interaction. Doesn't even, I think, the reason... Like, I am genuinely convinced that he is actually autistic. Like, maybe even quite seriously autistic. And I'm not saying that as an insult. One of my kids is autistic. I have no issue with autism. I'm not calling people, I'm not saying it like in a negative way or saying like he's a fucking autist, nothing like that. What I'm saying is it's quite obvious when you are around autistic people all the time, and you'll see aspects in other people's personality where you're like, pretty sure this person is autistic. For example, he tweeted that picture of the face regen and he was like, this looks great. It's not uncommon for people who are autistic to have trouble with facial expressions and human faces in general. And quite a few autistic people, especially severely autistic people, don't even like looking people directly in the eye. So maybe Miles Jacobson has never really looked at a human face that closely. He might just be like face blind almost. The human interactions that he has in this game that you can do where you're like hand on shoulder, shake hand. He shook his hand, his body language and his demeanor improved. How? How can you tell me that I can look at a player and they can say things like, seems composed? I mean, if I'm sitting here like this, do I look composed? Composed? Agreeable? Am I listening intently? Which is it? Like, it's so weird. It's so weird. I don't think he knows what he's doing. Let's take this off. Ben Vollett is unavailable for this match. Okay, quick pick. Pick rotated squad as much as you can. What is this? What is happening? Okay, that was bugged out there for a sec. Gotchas, that's funny. Wow. No, we just finished pre-season. This is the Pokal. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, that's interesting. Did you see that? When it popped up at the bottom with the graphics showing who'd scored, it didn't have the Germanic character for double S, that weird B thing. It just said Edward Tress. Oof. Great goal. We've absolutely walloped these lads. Christ. People are just chilling, I think. It's a Saturday. There's no Gordo on. Everybody's just quietly, patiently waiting for Gordo. When's he gonna put the Gordo on? I will bore you guys again with my fantasy of how to make Football Manager so much better. Obviously, improvements to the match engine and the way it calculates. Oh my god. Calculates shit would be, you know, that's always welcome. The better the match engine, the better. Hold on. But in terms of things I like in this game, it's so ugly. And although I get really attached to players based on the numbers, and I know a lot of FM players do too, they have over time tried to add a little bit of cosmetic niceness that I think they could do even more to improve. One thing, for example, would be to have a much more immersive match day experience. I want to see things like teams, like clubs, hating players. Like when Figo went to Real Madrid from Barcelona, and every time he went to take a corner, stuff was just raining down from the crowd. Like, I want to see that, like the crowd throwing stuff at it. I want to see, if you're in a lower league club that doesn't have the sort of security that a higher tier club has, I want to see pitch invasions if they stay up on the last day of the season. I want crowd sounds to be localized nationally, because the sound and the songs and the chants and the band noise, boom 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 boom, you know, from those drums and stuff. What's wrong with that? Like, why isn't that a thing in the game, to have like localized crowds? You know what I mean? The sound of football in Spain is different to the sound of football in France and Germany and England and Italy. Laser pencil penalty taker's face. Vuvuzela, if you're in Africa, yes. I want to see, you know, when you play in somewhere like, if you look at the African Cup of Nations, in quite a lot of the poorer countries, the state of the pitch is really bad. I want to see that. I want to see the pitch really wet and the ball like sticking to the ground. Like, I want to see that level of extra fluff on top of the game. And the only way to do that, right, but they don't play with it because it's just a droning sound. Like, it's not fun. It doesn't sound like you're watching football. It's just like that. The stadiums are not even close to accurate. And it looks ugly. And I think a lot of the stuff that people turn off is because it's so shit it's not worth having on. Man, my reputation is pretty good. PFlax. During his tenure, Flax's team won the Bundesliga, the DF Pokal, and finished runners-up in the German Super Cup. Flax has earned support and praise for his gegenpress-based approach at Bayern and his ability to get his team playing in such a manner that he's left many supporters optimistic. So I'm not called like a legend yet. I'd like to become a legendary manager. So, I know people turn it off, but for example, when you play Civ, if you play Civ, do you play in the Rythian style tactical view only? Like when you play games, do you turn all the graphics down to the lowest possible setting every time? Most people, I think, want to have a game that looks good, and this game does not look good, and it makes no attempt to really make it worth having. Oh shit, what was the question? Tip for the Bundesliga. Us. I think we've got what it takes to win the title. Simple as that. Like, I just feel like one of the reasons people turn it off is because it's just not very good. It hasn't been implemented very well. But this comes down to the releasing a game every year, which is a really shitty way of doing it. And they should not do that. I really believe that. Fuck off, Newcastle. Oh my god, that is appalling. $4.6? I mean, you can get Football Manager databases that are from certain eras. So you can get the 90s. And all the clubs and the managers and the players and everything is like it is from the 90s. And the youngsters there, you know, the potential is appropriate. So yeah, there's something called eCrowd. Oh, it costs money. Man, This looks fun, huh? Hang on, let me see this.
Hey guys, I'm here for presenting you this amazing program called eCrowd of different countries. And this is a really nice detail.
Oh, I hate the use of AI voices in fucking videos now. So annoying.
Good. Let's see some of the menu settings we can change. This one sounds really... Barcelona is my favorite team by right. You're listening to Elche fans, and they're singing the team's entrance song. Maybe it's the club's anthem. I'm not sure. This is because I checked the club entries option at the settings menu. Remember? Visiting crowd. And this is the amazing atmosphere that this fantastic program provides for your gaming experience. Very interesting, right? Yes.
Kind of jumps. Yeah. God, he is really miserable. He's asking to leave due to his situation at the club. Listen, pal, the situation at the club is, I don't want to lose you because you're one of our best players. You're going to fucking Newcastle, mate. I mean, come on. But see, that localized that kind of chance and all that extra stuff, DLC. Stop doing this Football Manager every year. You do a Football Manager, you have that version for like 5, 6, 7, 8 years, and you bring out DLC. And people that don't want to buy the DLC won't buy the DLC. And people that do, will. And you can make a little money every year by saying the database update is here, and we've scouted it, and blah, blah, blah. Bosh. And you're making money all year round instead of in big chunks. And you can constantly just add new stuff. Lower league stuff. To make it look more like the lower league. I mean, I've wanted to see so that when the goal is scored, the crowd rushes forward if they're on terracing. All that kind of stuff. And then instead of having to constantly churn out new UIs, you can just spend your time making the game way, way, way better. Offside again. They will not use this gap that way. I mean, there was SEGA as the publisher, right? Someone was in chat saying that Football Manager doesn't make much money. And that it's only occasionally that a version actually makes a load of money. But more often than not, it's actually loses money. And I couldn't believe that. But someone said it in chat a while ago. I can't imagine that this game is unsuccessful. It's like regularly one of the top sellers on Steam when it comes out, right? So, the version of the game that came out in 2022 sold 6 million copies, according to this BBC article. Football Manager 2024 is the best-selling entry in the series, with 7 million people bought the game. I think a lot of people play it offline. It always is. You start the season and it's like it's kind of hard to get the lads playing. Like they just need to kind of warm up, you know. We've got a couple of new players in here. It happens. Patience, patience, patience. That is jolly poor defending. Who was that jogging about? Wanker. Look, new players, I think, one of the biggest issues you're going to have is that their tactical familiarity is shit. So I don't know why Simon Scotter only has this awkward thing here, because box-to-box midfielder support should be fine for him. But we could send him to Mazzala. Maybe he'll be happier that way. So his lack of familiarity with the formation, despite the fact he played the whole season with that, he doesn't like it. Also, why can Gavi play as a ball-winning midfielder? That's like weird. So Diego, new to the club, right? Apparently should fit right in, but he's still learning the tactics, I guess. But he's apparently completely on board with it. I don't know why he's kind of mediocre at the moment, but maybe he'd rather not be a fullback. No, he's fine. He'll get there. Gilmar, he's doing all right. He's miserable, so that'll be affecting him. We'll get there. We'll get there. We want to build up the lines, you know, those little lines.
What do you think about this?
This guy sends me some weird reels. Why does this happen? Good heavens. Oh my goodness.
What are you doing? Football manager. I said you're in bed with a headache.
Yeah. A selection headache.
You've been off work sick for the last 3 days for this. You'll be lucky not to get sacked.
Oh, you see, that ain't gonna happen. I've just taken later on into the Champions League.
No, from your actual job, you idiot. God, my mum was right about you. You are a loser.
Well, she's never won Premier League Manager of the Month, is she?
Right, that is it. Get up!
The number 3 seed, the campaign for North Africa, the Desert War, 1940 to 43.
People are quite sweet. I have open messages on Instagram, so people send me reels and things like that. You know what? Because I follow so much smut on Instagram, I get lots of messages from bot accounts offering me more smut. They're like, hey, you like looking at hot women? Have we got the account for you? And I'm like, huh. Just a cheeky bit of smut for a dad to peruse. Aren't you married, Purian? Yes, I am. It's alright to look at a bit of smut, right? I reply to them saying, I understand you need my bank details in order to forward this smut to me. Some of them are quite weird. One of them, this girl, here, I'll read this to you. Actually, I won't read it to you, I'll just tell you what it says. She's basically saying, hey, I think my friend saw you in town the other day. Haha, she really likes you. Could you get in touch so we could meet up? Haha, hee hee, smiley face. What is that? I mean, that is just phishing for people to say, oh yeah, and then you start the con, right? And then you're like, hey baby, can you send me £100? All that kind of shit. How much is it? $25. What's a BRL? BRL to GBP. Oh, it's £3. That eCrowd thing is £3. Well, I tell you what, yeah, I don't want to sell you. Okay. Lewis told us a really good story, something that happened to him the other week about scams. It's crazy. It is absolutely crazy. You won't believe it. Yeah, but Rowdy Dog, I don't want to fucking do that. Like, I don't want to have to be involved in fucking with scammers. Because first of all, they might be vindictive and fuck you over. But also, you just expose yourself to, like, wasting your own time for what? You know what I mean? Accident, I'm going to do that too. Like, that, it's meant to fix a lot of things, even from, like, the financials and, like, all of that. I mean, for one thing, I'll be honest with you. The value of players in this version of Football Manager is insane. Absolutely insane. Oh. Oh. Oh my days. How are these things happening? Oh, jeez. Limp Biscuit. I hope the roof falls on them. How? Gilmar's been really good. Is he onside? He's onside. What a ball from Gilmar. Great result. Very well done, lads. Those are our biggest rivals for the title. Oh, and he's not happy. Zolt Love. We have a good relationship, apparently. Do I have a good relationship with any of these players? Doesn't like me very much. Who does? He likes me. That's nice. This lad was, that was a great performance. I like him bombing up and down that flank, you know what I mean? So Man City signed Omar Marmoush for 75 million, Nico Gonzalez for 60 million, Savinho for 25 million, Abu Dokodia Kuzanov for 40 million, and Vitor Rey for 37 million. And they sold Julian Alvarez for 75 million, Hal Cancelo for 25, and Taylor Harwood-Bellis for 23 million. So they basically spent 100 million in total. They sold 141 million worth of players and bought 243 million worth of players. But that was a lot of players. Do you know what I mean? That was like quite a large number of players. Whereas I feel like if we look at let me see. The Premier League, we look at Man City here, how much did they spend this season? So they only bought one guy, Michael Murray, for 20 million. Interesting. They didn't spend much money at all. That's a lot of money. 200 million they bought Gabriel Moscato. Damn. How'd they get him for 18 million? I feel like the AI is definitely able to get players for a far more reasonable price than I am. Do you know what I mean? Oh, a bit of a dodgy transfer, was it? It's just annoying. Because I look at the prices of players and they're like so insane. Like if we look at Hoffenheim and their most valuable player is Gianfranco Liacci, a defender. His value is 130 million. 130 million. That's pretty crazy, isn't it? And that's not even close to being the number one. So the biggest fee paid was we actually signed 3 of the biggest signings. We sold Jack Hinchelwood, and we bought Diego, we bought Matthias Perez, and we bought Edward Tress. who I think could be something really cool.
Rivian, Honda, Ferrari, Porsche.
Tonight.
Do I recognize this one? Series 7, Episode 7. Tonight. I don't know if we finished this one, but... Tonight.
For the last several years, Chef Ramsay has traveled all across.
I was a chef in. Geared up. Then 3 more years. 3 more years.
I don't recognize these guys.
From 20 years ago.
We are not in 1985, Pete.
His wife Paulette and son.
No, I don't want to sign anyone. Arsenal can try to sign him all they like. I don't want to sell him. This is Season 7, Episode 2.
Josh have fought a losing battle.
Pete! Get lost.
Trying to get through to him, but Pete simply refuses to listen to them.
Damn it, don't!
Or anyone else.
Just shut up.
Including Chef Ramsay.
You're sinking. Oh, no, I'm not.
The food is absolutely appalling.
Have you any idea how bad that tasted?
The portions are enormous.
It looks like a giant diaper stuffed with noodles.
It seems the only thing tonight as well.
What is that?
Can I just say my favorite bit of this intro bit is a woman that goes, it just sounds so funny.
Serving rotten food.
And the guy that goes, yeah!
Then wake up! You wake up! Shut the place down! Get out of here!
That guy, get out of there!
Amazing! That's embarrassing!
Thank you so much.
Oh, they've changed it.
Denver, Colorado, known as the Mile High City, is home to almost 2,500 restaurants. Located just 7 miles from the city center, is Pantaleone's. Opened in 1985 by Pete and his wife, Paulette.
I'm from an island in Greece. When I first got to the US, I was a chef in another place, but I wanted to buy a place of my own because my pizza is the best in the whole world.
Okay. Owner backs their food. Family business. Are they cursed, though?
I'm Paulette. Pete and I own this, and we're married. When we first opened, we did have wonderful reviews. We just got award after award after award.
My signature on the pizza is my crust.
Back in the 90s, it was busy. But my grandfather thinks he's still in the 90s.
I think my pizza is awesome.
Pete is stuck in a time warp.
I've done 200 people, man. Come on, by myself.
That's a long time ago.
Have a slow lunch.
We used to be packed. Now, we have no customers. I cannot pinpoint the reason.
That's a great noise that people make. Yeah, that's a fair request. We will kick off a new contract for you, Mr. Gilmar. We want to sign Gilmar. Thanks for the feedback. I'm going to offer him a new contract. Seems good. We need a left back. He's good. He's young. He's quick. He speaks the lingo. He knows the system. Get him in. We get 12 million quid just for making it to that stage. I'm going to try and not lose too much money this season. But incredibly, when we started this season, we got £160 million. Just like, there's your sponsorship money.
I've been telling Pete for years we need to change things, but he doesn't listen. I'm getting some bad feedback on your pizza.
What are you gonna do?
Cook a better pizza?
Food is not the problem.
My table's saying that it's too soggy, too soft on the dough.
There's gotta be something else.
Look at that. It's nasty. It's like all grease and crust.
Pontleone's has the worst pizza in Denver. My grandpa's pizza is like a white wall tire.
It's mushy, it's old. That's disgusting.
God forbid, if you said anything about his pizza, forget it. He'll be like, you don't know what you're talking about. That's pretty bad.
Just shut up.
Your veggie pizzas, they're a little soggy.
Okay, quit whining.
I want to change things about the place, but my father shoots down every one of my ideas.
It's ridiculous, man.
This is your system.
Really? Yeah, really. Just shut up.
Boop, biddy boop. Family business, but family is cursed.
I feel frustrated because I want to help my parents, but there's only so much that I can do to help them.
The restaurant does put a tremendous amount of stress on our family. We are just making ends meet. If it keeps up like this, I could see us shutting down in a year or so if we don't get this restaurant going.
Oh, look at that. The best pizza in the town. Oh, you've been nominated as best pizza from the previous millennium.
We're gonna have to sell our home. We're gonna have to find jobs, and at our age, that is not gonna be easy. We gotta make it work, or we gotta get out of it. That's it.
This restaurant has been my life for the last 28 years. I put everything in this place that I ever had. If the restaurant fails, it will feel like my life was nothing.
How does Gordo arrive? Parachutes in.
Pantaleone's. Wow. Denver's best pizza. That is a bold statement. Hello.
Is Denver known for its pizza? I don't know what Denver's known for. The Rocky Mountains? Is that in Denver? Denver. Bang in the middle. It's in Colorado. Population 715,000. Founded former Kansas Territorial Governor James W. Denver. It was named after James Denver. People. Notable people. List of people from Denver. I'm just waiting until I see someone whose name I know. That's a lot of people. Film. Tim Allen. Roseanne. Don Cheadle. Patrick Chapin, trading card game player.
Excuse me.
He's a American Magic the Gathering Pro Tour player. Wow.
CR4CKSH07 just resubbed for 45 months.
Thank you.
I don't get this game, but I'm happy you enjoy it.
Hello.
Nice
Thank
to see you.
Hey, Chef.
I'm excited.
I'm excited too.
Denver's best pizza. That's a big statement. First name is?
Paulette,
You are the owner?
co-owner.
Co-owner. With?
Pete, where it is?
Pete. Oh.
There he is.
Pete and
There he
Paulette.
is.
Hello, chef.
How are you, sir? Good to see you. Whereabouts in Italy are you from?
I'm not Italian. Who said that I am?
Hivo 789 just resubbed for 50 months. PFlax.
So, after the transfer window closes, a bid's going to come in for the young fella. The Turkish defender, Chan. Guaranteed it's going to come in. And I'm going to say no, and he's going to flip his lid. I flew over the Rocky Mountains one time, and they were on fire. It was a huge fire. You could see the smokestack from the fire for hundreds and hundreds of miles, just this big line of smoke. It was crazy. You could see the fire from the airplane. And then we flew over Salt Lake City. Let me tell you something. Whoever named that city, they did a very good job. It's just a city next to a really shitty looking lake. And it was next to a big rock. There was the city, and then they had loads of farming stuff, but it was just big circles. And that's because they have like an irrigator that just goes around and sprays water on the crops in circles. You guys heard of soaking? I was watching a video, this guy goes around and interviews Mormons. Soaking is when, because they're not allowed to have sex before marriage, but of course they're young human beings. What they do is, the dude puts his pee-pee inside the lady, but he doesn't jiggle around or move. But someone stands on the bed and jumps the bed, so you get the effect, but you're not doing anything. Well, I'm just lying here. Cool. Do I get used to living next to Heathrow? So just for the record, I don't live next to Heathrow. It's a few miles away. We're southwest London. Heathrow is like due west of London, so it's not like on top of us. It is close enough that, you know, it's like a 25-minute cab ride or something like that. Terminal 5, I think, is more like half an hour. Oh, you mean like the plane's going over? You don't notice it after a while, in all honesty. Like at all. Oh shit. That's not the Mormons. That is the Amish. I can't remember what they call that year, but yeah, they get a year to go and live in society. And yeah, rumspringen. And they're literally like, right, go and see what the real world is like, with all its problems and all the rest of it. And if you still want to come back after that year, you come back. If you don't, you're not going to be able to live in the community anymore. But they get a choice. I mean, I don't believe in the stuff that the Amish believe in, but they seem like decent enough people, I think. You know, they don't seem insane. I feel like they just want to be left alone. Compared to Mormons who seem to want to, like, I don't know, they just seem fucking insane. They're the kind of thing that could only really exist in America as the Mormons. And the Amish are just like, you know, anti-technology. They're very conservative, though. Doesn't seem that bad. I mean, if they want to live their quiet life and be conservative. I mean, I don't know if do they even vote? I have no idea. I don't even know what they're up to generally. What are they doing? Are there any Amish politicians? Do they give a shit about any of that stuff? Like, you know, what's the crack? I mean, what we're seeing now in America, this isn't conservatism. This is insanity. This is like something else. This is like fascism is what we're seeing. The birth of an attempt at a fascist government and a way of running things. It's not conservatism. I mean, I know people who are just conservative in the sense that, I mean, the whole point of conservative is you just want things to basically stay the way they are. And you're like, we don't need to make big changes and change things. Everything's pretty fine as it is. That's the general basis of conservatism, right? Not, you know, financially, like fiscal conservatives and social conservatives are the two kinds. Fiscal conservatives are like less taxation, less reliance on government. They believe that, you know, businesses and capitalism is like inherently good and is going to fix a lot of problems that people have got and all the rest of it. Socially conservative people tend to be things like sex before marriage, things like birth control, things like interracial marriage sometimes, things like abortions. They tend to be against that because they're like, first of all, if they're religious conservatives, they want to be more morally pure society is what they kind of want, by not letting people, you know, do drugs, drink alcohol, have sex. There's all stuff that they're like against, right? I think that the conservatives who don't want change, the thing is, yes, you'll get conservatives who are racist and think things like, you know, all this crap going around at the moment about how they want an ethnically pure state in America, which is basically means just white people should live here, right? Like, that's one of the things you'll see bumping around from Trump supporters. That's not traditional conservatism. That's fascism. There's a big difference, right? Ethno-nationalism or something, I think it's called. But a lot of people are just like, their idea of the problems between the races in like America or Britain, things like affirmative action, things like DEI, which they've hugely misunderstood, is from the progressive side of politics, is seen as an attempt to balance the scales in an unbalanced system, where one group of people has most of the power and most of the money and most of the ownership now, and you can't just say it'll sort itself out, because that might take way too long, right? Like way too long. So people say maybe we could help some of the people who have traditionally, their ethnicity has been restricted, impeded, outlawed, has been suffered things like, and I'm talking about America here in general, they think like, well, you're free, aren't you? Therefore, it's an even playing field. You don't need us to help. You don't need government help. There shouldn't be laws telling me that I can't tell you I'm not hiring you because I don't like your race or your religion or whatever. It's an even playing field. And then there's a cartoon, of course, 'cause some cartoonists are brilliant, saying, basically, look, it's a fair race because we're all starting at the same time. But where you're starting on the track is the point. And if you're born into a system of government where your ethnicity traditionally has been poorer, has owned less, or your gender, you can't just say, well, we've evened the playing field now because those laws, we've stopped doing that. So we're not going to help you get anywhere or like give you a boost so that we can try to get back to some kind of level playing field. They're like, oh, you can't have that. So the problem then is what they want is essentially the system to be the way it was, but without really being enforced. It'll just filter its way through, Anyway. Gordo. He's going to tear this lad a new arsehole when he eats his pizza.
Now, who's this?
That's my son.
I'm Josh.
Josh, how are you, bud?
Pleasure.
Good to see you.
Nice to meet you.
Good. Let's catch up with you and Pete, yeah? Where should we go?
Right here, sir.
Okay.
Shall we? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Hope they don't make an ass out of themselves.
One thing about Pete that I struggle with is his inability
Red, you got to watch Gordo.
change. It has absolutely hindered things.
So you have the best pizza in Denver. That's
I do.
A bold statement. Congratulations. When did you receive that?
85.
So you've had the best pizza in town since 1985. That's incredible.
I think I do. Well, actually, I don't think I do. I know I do.
Where did you train?
In New York.
Now there is a city with great pizzas.
Yes.
Yeah, but mine is better.
Okay.
Right. Okay, great. And you opened in 1985.
March 10th of 85, it was Monday, we opened up.
You know your dates well for an old boy.
An old boy?
You know, an old boy is like a charming old man. Right. How?
I don't want to sell anyone, and I'm going to refuse all bids unless it's like bonkers. Ooh, we got some money there. Excellent.
Hands-on is this one.
Completely.
And
Completely.
Still? 7 days a week?
No, we're closed 2 days.
You close 2 days a week?
Sunday, Monday I close.
And why are you closed on Sunday?
Sunday? Because I want to watch football.
Are you nuts? Do you have any idea how many pizzas get ordered on a Sunday just in football season?
We did open that Sunday in '86.
Congratulations. At 86. So, how has that affected the business? Closed 2 days a week, Sunday, Monday.
Nobody knows when we're open. I mean, we're closed in the afternoon
The restaurant closes? Seriously?
because he has to have his nap.
He has to have his what?
Nap.
Nap.
Siesta. Sleep. That's kind of a European thing that, you know, the siesta deal.
The restaurant closes because Pete wants a nap?
Yeah, like they do in Greece.
In England too?
No, we don't close
No,
the
you don't
afternoon.
do that.
Oh, well, I do. Sorry, who are you? You're a young lad, youth teamer at the club, and you want to go to Tottenham? No. 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 Discuss issue. I'm sorry? No. 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 Sorry, not selling anybody. Fuck off.
No. Did you do any delivery?
No.
Wow.
They
Yes.
don't
Plus,
deliver?
there's another problem. The other things, you don't listen to anyone. I mean, you don't listen to me. It's like if he starts doing something one way, you can't get him off of it.
She's a princess and controlling.
How old is Josh?
33.
And he must be geared up now to take over the business when you take a back seat somewhere. Well, in terms of what's the plan? Is he the head chef now?
No.
No. He's
No.
still in.
As long as
I'll be honest with you, I don't think that in the space of, what is this, 10 years? That any player would consider Spurs a bigger club than Bayern Munich. I really don't. I'm just sick and tired of the players questioning my authority.
We're talking about pizzas, right? Denver's best pizza.
Let's see how Spurs have done, actually. So, Premier League winners. They won it once, twice. They won it twice in the last 10 years. And they won it in 2030. So they won it last season. I mean, that's, you know, that's impressive. But I don't think that means, all right, well, now Bayern are nowhere.
what the heck you laughing about?
Well,
I'd expect Josh by now,
yes.
literally 5 or 6 years at the helm. Why can't you let go?
The squad are unhappy. All right, let's have a chat. Some concerns. Why would you want to weaken the squad? I think that was very productive. Goodbye.
I don't know.
When do you think you're going to let go?
Who knows?
For the last 2 years, I've seen it on a downhill slide. And now, like a Tuesday night, I might have 2 tables.
2 tables?
I've seen it with no tables.
Wow. Nearly 30 years of business. Have you put money away?
No.
No.
You can't retire?
No.
We got into trouble. We refinanced our home 2 or 3 times.
This is crazy.
That's what I feel like.
Wow. So, I'm gonna get up to speed with the food. I'm dying to taste that pizza. I know it's late in the afternoon, but are you going for a nap or are you with us?
He's staying.
Oh, he's staying. Okay, just
He's staying
great.
today.
Okay, good. I didn't know if it was nap time.
Paulette always nags me. She thinks she knows everything, which she doesn't.
How'd it go?
She didn't let me show one word. Josh, come around, but let's catch up.
Because I've done it for 37 years. I think I know what I'm doing.
Oh yeah? Is that why you've had to refinance 3 times? We've already ticked Mountain of Debt. Ticked it.
I didn't realize things were that tough for Mum and Dad.
It's actually gotten to a point where I'm embarrassed of the place.
He's 33. Dude looks wiped out.
Right.
Change is the biggest problem.
You're happy with the pizzas?
No.
Wow. So the bad?
Oh, absolutely.
It sounds like a very stubborn man.
Yeah, I have a lot more ideas.
Has he started to pass the reins over or no?
No.
Seriously?
No, absolutely.
Why is that?
I don't know what's gonna make him, if ever. It's always been 3 more years, 3 more years.
It's crazy.
Hello? Okay, I'm coming down. Hold on.
There's so many guys in there. Oh man, that's what they said about my my ass the other night too. Jeez.
Susan Williams.
Bitch, press A, for fuck's sake. What the fuck are you doing?
Brother, may I have some oats? No. I am starving, brother. As am I, brother. No, brother. You must believe me. Share with me the oats, and you shall not reach the desired girth for the tall, skinny ones. They will spare your life.
Job done. Finally. Well, work complete. More or less.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Scoteboy 7 just resubbed for 102 months. MR Worldwide.
Thank you, 102. 102.
Yeah, it is. It's been really crazy.
Clearly, this family is divided. Wife Paulette and son Josh feel that the restaurant is stuck in the past, while Pete feels there is absolutely nothing wrong with his food. It's time for Chef Ramsay to find out for himself.
How are you, darling?
I'm good. How
So
are you?
first name is?
Celestina.
Celestina. That's a beautiful name. And what do you think the problems are with the restaurants?
There's a few different problems. When it comes to Pete and Paulette, they butt heads a lot on how things should be run. She wants changes, and Pete wants things his way.
Wow. Anyway, let me have a quick look at the menu. Okay. And, oh, there's another letter here. Everything is homemade. We cook for you, just like Mama did. That's nice to know. Darling, let's order.
Okay.
I want to go for a sausage pizza, please.
Okay.
A toasted meatball hero. And Pete's own calzone. And then I'll go for the linguine of clam as well.
Alrighty.
Thank you, my darling.
No problem.
My God. Look at the dining room. I mean, it's got as much atmosphere in here as it is in a hospital room. I mean, it is sad.
Here's this, Pete.
Okie dokie. Okay. I'm not nervous for Chef Ramsay to taste my food. Well, let's put it this way. He's gonna go to heaven today.
How is it?
This dude is insane.
Meatballs, I've had that at cat food.
Oh, shit, really? Yeah. I want to know where the fuck you were eating cat food.
Long story.
Holy shit. Paulette.
Oh!
Yes,
What is that behind your head?
that's a hologram.
Freaking me out.
You know what? A lot of people are afraid of that. That's a clown.
Oh, God. How long has that been up there?
That's horrible.
Oh, probably about 15 years.
Whose idea was that? That's spooky.
That's mine.
Oh, my God.
Where's the calzone?
Lost.
Really? No, it's done. Get it out.
No, it's not. I just checked it. It's
Don't
done.
worry. It's done.
I
Listen
just
to me.
fucking checked it like 2 seconds ago.
It's gonna burn in the bottom. Get it out.
That's pretty bad. That's disgusting.
Shut up, all of you. Perfect. Let's go.
Chef's calzone. Yeehaw.
Okay, here's Pete's calzone.
Jesus. Do I look like one of the Denver Broncos that I can eat this thing? It looks huge. Thank you, Dane. Look what he's doing, these portions. I mean, they're hideous. How much filling has he put in there? Jesus. Raw onion. Paulette.
Yes.
Jesus. How much is he putting in there? Look at all that pepperoni. I mean, the slices are still jammed together.
Yeah.
I've never seen a calzone so full. I mean, the filling's cold. That is hideous.
I don't like that either. I've been wanting to take that calzone and fling it like a frisbee for about 20 years. Pete, I got some critiques for you.
Are you kidding me?
Listen
Really?
to me, damn it. The complaint is it's so full, it's cold.
Shut up.
It's gonna be a wake-up call for Pete.
See? Perfect. I put my pizza up against anybody in the country. Not in Denver or Colorado, in the country. That's how confident I am about my pizza. Let's go, come on.
Okay, here we go.
Here's your sausage pizza.
Holy crap.
Isn't that ridiculous?
It's like the pizza that ate Denver.
Look how much oil is on there.
Okay, I'll let you take that in.
Thank you. Man. Oh my God. Dripping in grease. The oil, the grease coming out of that.
What do you mean it looks good? You guys are disgusting. You know when he says, our customers love our food. That's you, bozos. It looks fucking disgusting. Look at it. Look at it.
Okay, here we go.
Here's your sausage pizza.
Holy crap.
Isn't that ridiculous?
So you say, oh, that looks good. No, it doesn't. For a number of reasons. First of all, look at all this fucking oil. Look how much cheese there is. And look how fucking thick it is. I mean, this crust, that is like a sandwich worth of bread just on one slice. Look how fucking big it is. It's ridiculous. That's like this thick. And you can't tell me that this pizza is going to have a nice crispy base, that beneath that cheese, the dough's going to be cooked. No way. This thing's going to be shit. The cheese is going to slide right off it. Awful.
It's like the pizza that ate Denver.
Yeah.
Shit.
Okay, I'll let you take that in.
Thank you. Man. Oh my God. Dripping in grease. The oil, the grease coming out of that. The oil in there, look at the grease. It's gross.
Oh.
He said it's too greasy, just exactly what I feel.
Oh, shut up. I don't want to hear it.
Honestly, the best pizza in Denver. I mean, does that look like the best pizza? Trust me, I can tell you, it doesn't taste good. Celestina, the dough is so thick. Why? I mean, it's just like a loaf of bread. It's like a baguette in there.
Mm-hmm, that's our thin crust.
That's the thin crust.
Excuse me?
Stop. Wow. Seriously?
Yeah, a lot of people get upset with me for that when they ask for the thin crust, and I bring them the thin crust.
Wow. Did you touch that? The dough's raw.
Oh, wow, it is.
It's raw.
Raw pastry. My God, what a mess. Darling, I'm done.
Alrighty.
Dreadful.
Okay, I'll let him know.
Messy. That is definitely not the best pizza in Denver. Let's get that right.
Hey, Pete, he wanted me to show you the dough.
What's wrong with that pizza?
He said the
Let me
pizza
see.
was doughy on the inside and greasy.
It is Billy, look.
Really?
I agree with him too.
Are you kidding me? I don't know what the chef is talking about, and a lot of people love it. I do, I eat it.
Don't you guys throw this away?
Leave it, I'm gonna eat it.
Are you kidding me?
What?
Our customers love our food.
That's disgusting.
I'm hungry. Talking about, and a lot of people love it. I do, I eat it.
Don't you guys throw this away?
Leave it, I'm gonna eat it.
Are you kidding me?
What?
That's disgusting.
I'm hungry. I think Chef Ramsay's problem is that he hasn't tasted a classic pizza before.
I missed a fly.
It's definitely not the best pizza in Denver. Let's get that right.
Hey, Pete, he wanted me to show you the dough.
What's wrong with that pizza?
He said the
Let me
pizza
see.
was doughy on the inside and greasy.
It is doughy, look.
Really?
I agree with him too.
Are you kidding me?
Ah! It's on the pizza! Oh, we're on for a bingo here. We're on for a bingo.
Disgusting.
I'm hungry. I think Chef Ramsay's problem is that he hasn't tasted a classic pizza before. Damn, it's good. He's tasted all this fancy stuff, you know.
Okay, here we go. The
Jesus.
meatball hero.
The meatball hero. Wow. And how would you? Ugh.
I guess you approach that however you feel.
Wow. Thank you, my darling.
No problem.
Just visually, there's nothing hero looking about that. God. That's not anywhere near a hero sandwich. That looks more like a sloppy Joe. It's bad. It's all soggy there. It's like eating a patch of soaking wet grass after a cow shat all over it.
You're all done with that?
That is definitely not a hero. Yeah, disgusting. There's a typo error on the menu. It's not hero, it's zero.
Oh!
No.
Oh!
Do you want to hear Chef's response?
Yes.
Yes, he said it's a zero, not a hero.
I don't believe this. I have plenty of people that they love my meatballs. I am very proud of my meatballs, and for Chef Ramsay to say it was a zero, it's very insulting.
Chef Ramsay has started sampling the menu at Pantaleone's. And while Pete claims his food is the best in Denver, Chef Ramsay has discovered...
Holy crap.
It's
I know you guys are saying a calzone is meant to be big.
anything but.
But it's huge. Basically the size of a pasty. This thing is the size of a loaf of bread.
With gigantic portions, greasy pizza, and tasteless dishes.
It's not hero, it's zero.
Josh, what are you doing, Josh? Let the garlic roast.
Roast.
No.
Whack you over the head with this damn thing. Let it get really hot before you put them in.
Is this the first time I've done this? I don't agree at all with serving anything out of a can. It's embarrassing. Until you taste this shit. Here.
Okay.
That
here's
is
the linguine.
Wow,
disgusting.
Thank you.
No problem.
Damn. I mean, that is absolutely dreadful.
Oh my God.
Seasoning, bland, like a plate of hospital food. I mean, it's just so unappetizing. Look at that. Excess water. I mean, that is disgusting. Man.
How's it going?
It looks like Pete's pissed in my pasta. That's bad. Jesus Christ.
Or if you could see what he was doing right now.
She's loving this.
Are you all done with that?
Yeah. Thank you, Danny.
No problem.
And that's like one of the worst urine samples you could ever give. Oh, gross.
Thank you.
Horrible.
Hey, Joshua.
What did you say?
He was very, very not happy with that. There were a lot of comments.
It's ridiculous. Right now, the only person in here that's happier is that stupid fucking clown on the wall.
Ah!
That was bad.
You gotta take it, man. You gotta have to take it. There's a reason this place isn't doing good right now.
Let's come round.
Okay.
37 years since I came in this country, I've been working in the kitchens, and I know what I'm doing.
No, you don't, mate.
I don't know what to say. My first time in Denver, and quite possibly one of the worst experiences I've ever had. First of all, the clams were dreadful.
I disagree with you.
Seriously?
Yes.
Have you any idea how bad that tasted?
It's how he's made it for years and years.
Were they canned?
Yeah, yeah.
What? Why are you lying to me?
I'm not lying.
You mentioned on the menu that everything's fresh and homemade like Mama did.
So?
Issues with the menu. Lies. Falsehoods.
Always fresh made.
I don't think the ingredients are quite as fresh anymore.
And then the big disaster. My sausage pizza. It was dripping in grease. The dough was so thick, parts of it were undercooked.
I disagree with you about my dough. I think I have a great dough.
Really?
Yes, sir.
This was a thin crust.
Yes, sir.
I mean, you need to go and get your eyes tested. It was not a thin crust.
I am disagreeing with you. I have.
We are not
great
in
pizza.
1985, Pete. Do you think that your father is serving the best pizza in Denver?
Not anymore.
And do you think your husband is selling the best pizza in Denver?
No, I don't.
You know, there's a huge mistake.
A
on the
knife in my heart.
Because I think you just cooked
My
me
wife and my
the
son
worst
stabbed
pizza
me in the heart.
I disagree with you.
Can I have 2 minutes on my own? Would you mind?
Not at all. Pete is extremely set in his ways, but he's got to listen
Fight,
to
fight,
somebody
fight,
or we're not
fight.
going to make it. You know what? He needs this.
No, and he's right on every damn thing he said.
Right.
Pete, you're in denial. That's the problem. You cannot just continue going through this system of failure that you're not getting anywhere. You're just going further and further backwards. And it's not making anybody happy. It's not giving your wife and your family a bit of freedom. It's just feeding your ego.
I don't know what to say.
You're sinking. You're taking everybody else on the boat with you.
No, I'm not.
The pizza is not good.
I'm still gonna disagree with you. I really will. I'm sorry, but I am.
I need some fresh air. Fuck me.
Bam!
Man.
I don't think I'm doing anything wrong.
Stubborn.
I've been doing this for 37 years. Chef Ramsay was a kid when I first started cooking. I should know a little bit more than he does.
That's a funny line.
He's right on everything he said. Every fucking thing he said, he's right. The pizza, even. I've been telling you everything that he told you. I've been saying the same shit, though. I said, pipe the crust down. It's too fucking much. Oh, fuck. Does it take him to tell you that to actually listen, or what? It's ridiculous. The food is shit. It really is.
What, are you crying? Why are you crying?
It's fucking frustrating.
I did the best I could over the years.
It's not good enough anymore.
I'm coming out for a minute. I don't know. You know what? I realized that it was like this for many, many years. And I've been nagging and screaming and carrying on.
This place either changes or lock the fucking doors.
Oh, I'm done. If you don't change and do what he says, you'll never see me in this place again, and I don't give two flying what happens to everything I own.
Pigeons?
You'll be here by yourself.
Everybody calm down.
Yeah, calm down, right?
Yeah. I don't think that I need to change. I know what I'm doing. Joshua and Paulette do not understand about running this place. I got more experience than they both of them put together. So, there you have it.
After seeing how stubborn Pete was about his food,
The pizza is not good. I still don't disagree with you.
and his claim that he has the best pizza in the city, Chef Ramsay knew he had to do something to finally get through to him.
We're going to be tasting 3 margarita pizzas.
So he headed downtown
That was kind of a little mushy.
Too much cheese.
to do a little organized research.
Thank you guys, I appreciate it.
Now armed with the findings from the taste test,
Morning.
I'm gonna have to save this episode for later. I got stuff to do. So sorry, team. I've got to get dressed. I've got to go to the shops, walk the dog. So please excuse me. I will be back this evening. Hope you can join me then. Cheers for watching. This is 100% a bingo. We're going to pick it up at 8. I'll see you later. Peace.